Electric rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these world, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold, salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Hello, everybody. I know I am on really early today. I was supposed to be on yesterday on doing this game. But unfortunately, because of 1, me having a cold, then 2, just how busy yesterday was at the day job. Oh, I needed that rest. So, I now have the rest. And I think we should just get straight to it. I plan to do this for 6-7 hours. So until like roughly 6 p.m. US Eastern. Right now it's 11:07. So yeah, let's get this done with. Now it is the Christmas event here in Eorzea. Oh, that bunny, it's so cute. But yeah, it's Christmas in Eorzea, in which they know as the Starlight Celebration. Bitch for the stalls. Garanji is in a spot of bother. Now, the way that they do the holiday events in this game, each holiday seems to have its own little storyline going. I'll think of it head pass. But yeah, each holiday seems to have its own little storyline that's actually spanning years at this point. So like, if you've done the event previously, you may get a little reference to the last time that you did the event. Otherwise, it'll go on as if it's your first time interacting with the stuff. So like for example, the way that this one's starting. And the NPC already recognizes me because I did the event last year. But yeah, it's like each event throughout the years had its own little storyline going on, and the next one basically continues it. And we should get to see like a small little evolution of or and development of the characters. Sorry, I still have my cold, so I'm gonna be pausing every now and then. I'm also sniffing, unfortunately. But yeah. Anyways, chat, I would like you all to stick around after stream. So even though we're gonna be ending around 6 p.m. later on tonight at 8 p.m. US Eastern, I'm Donna watching on Note. It's a Wonderful Life, and you are all invited. The location that we're watching is on the Express Station Discord, so you can find a link right down below. Anyways, let's get this started. Donna, if it isn't savvy, happy Starlight, my friend, and what a pleasure it is to see you again. Now, I should like to catch you up on recent doing. Well, I'm afraid I'm rather overwhelmed with preparations at the moment. You see, this year we are hosting a new attraction in the form of a market called the Starlight Stall. To that end, we have secured the kind cooperation of merchants and artisans across Gridania that will sell unique Starlight-themed wares. The lights of the stalls are arranged to call to mind the stars above, and we are confident that grown-ups will enjoy the market as much as young ones. Or at least it would be if they can finish setting up the stalls. The work doesn't seem to be progressing, and we're unable to open the market as scheduled. Say, if you aren't otherwise occupied, would you be willing to assist me? I have a mind to investigate the reason for the delay, and I could use an extra pair of legs on the ground. Yeah, why not? Thank you so much. Without further ado, please meet with the market outside the city. The guide yonder will show you there. But yeah, like another neat thing about the events is oh, excuse me. Like whenever each new iteration of the event comes around, because every year they have a new class. Which unfortunately means last year's version of the class is no longer available. But thankfully, after a year, there was stuff that was available back then. Well, you could then buy it with real money. And thankfully it's all cosmetics. I understand you're assisting Miss Garangy. If you would please follow me, I will show you to the market. Oh! A whole new map area? Oh, they're doing what the All Saints Week did then. Oh, that's cool. This gives me ideas for things. I wonder if they're doing it this way to help in the future make in the future just have like little holiday hubs so that they're no longer like I guess occupying space that could be used for other things, like in case they have like overlapping events, for example. But yeah, this is cool, having a nice little hub area. And a nice big tree in the center. Sorry, but cannot wait. We're scrambling to get the markets ready, but it's still going, even with that Celebrants on force. no man's face. Oh, this is me go to petting zoo, looks like him. Oh, is the reindeer gonna be here? Do I have that reindeer almost captured? Or is it on my other character? I think it's on my other character. Wait. That's just me. Hey, when did I get this? Was this with the, was that with the promotion involving the drinks? I think it was. Yeah, I have to render my other character. I'll have to buy it on the phone. Here it is, sadly the starlight stalls. As you can see, there are workers in the midst of preparation. Let us each speak to a number of them and learn what troubles they might be experiencing. Huh. Having a cold is not fun, chat. Lending out my hand, are you? What's obliged? This year, most of us celebrants are here helping the stall holders set up things. That's because it don't do for them to close up their actual shops. They're spreading themselves thin for our sakes, so it's only fair that we give them as much support as we can. Even so, their work's taking a toll on everyone. These sovereigns would do more, but we can't exactly push things along by ourselves. Well, they got most of the stall stuff set up at least. Oh, you're with the servants. Our apologies, we'll be ready soon. It's just we're not accustomed to running an open-air stall, much less when it's so cold. I guess some of them are wanting, like, warmth inside. We're almost done with our preparation, just discussing how to bring in our wares now. But it's so cold and I'm so tired, I just want to curl up and sleep. Well, we'll go on our way. Need to keep at it if we want to finish up. You spoken with some markers? Splendid! So, what were you able to learn? Well, some of them are complaining about just how cold it is. Which I can't really blame them. I see that everyone's trying their best, having to run their own shops at the same time has left them exhausted. And the cold only compounds matter. We should do something to revive them and ward off the chill. The wood would be the best way. What about hot drinks? Like cocoa. Oh, I could use some cocoa. Yeah, splendid idea. That is bound to lift everyone's spirits. Excuse us. Oh, kids followed us. Oh, I think we interacted with them last year. Oh, what was the story that was going on with them last year? It was something involving, getting the Christmas spirit, or at least the Aorzean version of it. It's something like that. Hello, Miss Karenji. Hello, Miss Adventure. It's been a while, but you remember us, I hope? The Star celebration is our favorite time of the year. The city of Nina brings us presents. The city is adorned with beautiful decorations, and even the grown-ups look like they're having fun. But this year, the grown-ups are really busy and aren't having fun at all. Yeah, when we noticed this, the two of us talked for a bit, and we decided we'd like to become little helpers and help them. My, what kind souls you are. Just the very spirit of the Star celebration, and we would be most grateful for your aid. Savvy, if you are willing, could you attend to the task of reviving the weary workers with our two little helpers? Splendid. Please source something suitably revitalizing here in Kodania and see it distributed. These celebrants are naturally bear the cost. In the meantime, I shall return to the amphitheater and appraise my fellow celebrants of the situation. If you have any problems, do not hesitate to let me know. Yes, you're gonna be little helpers. Hooray, we get to help a Screensy! Darlene and I will do our best. I hope I said the name right. Goddamn. Oh, we get some barding this year. We got a chocobo deco this time. My chocobo can definitely use such a festive barding. Selena's fairly chipping at the bit to get started, spreading the warmth and cheer. If truth be told, we were eavesdropping when Miss Granger first asked you to help. We really wanted to become helpers, you see. So I already knew that the grown-ups were cold and tired, and we know just the thing for it. That's right, a hot and sweet drink, like you suggested. It warms me up from my tummy to my fingertips. That's how I get through winters in Kodania, even though I'm from Oda. So come on, let's head to the Carolyn Canopy and ask Mione about a drink. Hey, wait! I'm actually curious at what else is gonna be sold here. Like, in regard to, like, the crystal theme stuff, like, what is going to be, like, the full amount of stuff that's gonna be happening here? Also, one moment trying to eat above my nose. Oh. Okay, I should be good enough for a little bit. Okay, let's go to the Adventurers Guild here. Okay, closest things to eat, alright. Oh wait, could I have done the airship landing? Oh, that would have been it. Because the airship landing is right underneath the guild. Also, chat, for those of you that have seen me playing, Black Desert is currently free to grab until the 6th or so. Yeah, there you are, miss. Talene went off on in even though our parents said children shouldn't go to the Carolyn Canopy alone. I decided to wait for you so I don't get in trouble. I mean, that's technically because it is technically a bar. Thanks, Talene has explained everything. You wish to serve drinks to the folks sitting up at the Starlight stalls, yes? Canopy will have a stall too, but we've managed to finish our own preparations, so we'd be more than happy to assist. Wait a moment. I prepared a cask of mulled punch, full of fruit-laced spices. It will fix the cold and wear you right up. So it's a spiced-up fruit punch. To mark the season, the Canopy was actually planning to offer a selection of hot beverages in a special mug. We'd appreciate it if you could use them to distribute the punch. It'd be excellent promotion for our establishment. You will, thank you, Milane. The cast is too heavy for the little ones, but it shouldn't be a problem for a stepping adventurer such as yourself, yes? Oh god. I have a feeling we're about to see Godbert. To you who told them make this starlit celebration wonderful, I would present a gift. That has to be Godbert. It's Godbert. Godbert is the sea anemia, that's right. He's like a freaking deity in this world. But, like when you look at the Warrior Light's overall power with all the expansions and such, Godbert manages to scare the Warrior of Light. But nothing compares to his wife, which scares everyone. So if you had to look at this as a power level sort of scale, you have Godbert's wife, you have Godbert, then on par but for vastly different reasons, you had the Warrior of Light and Godbert's son Hildebrand. But again, for vastly different reasons. Hildebrand is just plain old lucky. He's lucky and quite a dumbass at times. But he still gets one he's intending to do it done somehow. Like, just look at the various quests that we've done that was following Hildebrand around. He even gave us a title, the Stealer of Peons. I chanced to be passing by when I heard your conversation. I bet you followed me and my hard-working little helpers. Ah, that is a cute barding. A starlight chocobo, and it's got a basket in a cask. It's an excellent idea indeed to provide mulled punch to the cold and weary workers at the starlight stalls. To help you with your task, I took the liberty of borrowing a chocobo from the stables and attired the fellow in a manner befitting the occasion. So go forth to the helpers, and together restore warmth and cheer to those in need. That is a cute little barding. Yes, sir. My, what a spirited pair you are. If you would come with me, I shall see that you look the part as well. I'll load the chocobo up and have someone take it to the market. So free to go on ahead. That barding for the chocobo looks so cute. Oh yeah, hopefully there's no music playing over here. because I want to avoid copyright as much as possible. Oh yeah, it seems that this year might be just a nice relaxing thing for the Scarlet Celebration. Most of the events are pretty simple in this game. Where each event will have like 2 to 3 quests that are basically doing like that year's iteration of the story. Or advancement sometimes. I shall see what else we might do to assist our merchants. My thanks to your cooperation. The preparations continue in the stall, so will you be heading there? Oh, look at that! Look at them! Look at our clothes, miss! Great, aren't they? By the way, they're wearing the outfit that was available last year as a reward. And if you didn't play the game last year and get the outfit then, which you can actually see that I'm wearing part of it. Oh yeah, if you didn't get it last year, it should be up on the store now. In one moment, I gotta blow my nose again. I'm hoping that I'm through the worst of the cold. You know, need to have today and tomorrow to fully get through it as well. I'm honestly hoping that by Wednesday, I think? Because Christmas was on Wednesday, right? I think it's on Wednesday, but yeah, I hope by Christmas I'm mostly through, if not all the way through my cold. That's cool that at least you can buy the previous year's reward team. Yeah! Yeah, it is. So like, again, like 2 years ago, they had a reindeer available. And that reindeer you can now buy on the store for like 20 bucks or so. In fact, let me take a quick look at the store. Just to make sure I'm not talking out of my ass here. Now let's see, last year's stuff was a full-on costume. The robe that I'm wearing right now, the Starlight robe, that was also a couple years ago. But I bought that one because I thought it looked nice. And yeah, last year's reward, the unorthodox saint's attire. That is available on the Mog station or the game's cash shop. And if you even dye it different colors too. Hey! Oh, excuse me. I don't know who some of these other things are. But I guess I'll find out once I get the next expansion. But yeah, so... in regards to the game's event rewards, basically how it works out is, if you miss the event, you're shit out of luck for a year. But if you make it to the event and you complete it, you get to get all that stuff for free. Otherwise, a year later you'll have to buy it. Like, for example, I was not playing the game when this robe was the active reward. But I was when this outfit right here was the reward. And now I'm playing it with discarding as a reward. Though once the event completes this year, discarding will no longer be available until next year on the cash shop. At least that's given their track record so far. The sea is amazing. Before we knew what was happening, he had already measured us and crafted our garments. The person from the Caroline Canopy also brought the checkerboard, so everything is set. Right, let's split up and hand out the punch while it's still hot. We've already filled some mugs to take around, so we'll leave the checkerboard to you. We'll meet up again when we finish. Took a boho full party. It might actually be called Choco Hobo Ho. Without the bow part. At least that would make more sense to me anyways. We'll meet up again after we've finished. The chocobo is eager to begin. Lead it around the Starlight stalls and distribute mold punch to the workers. And now it's following us. How do you talk to it in just as quick? Now, you can also see the quality of that alpha too. This was also one of the early rewards a couple years ago. I thought I went back to town. Is everything alright? You look like you could use a drink, sir. What do you know, Mod Punch? We appreciate me looking out for us servants too. I thought I saw a pair of children heading out something. You with them, are you? Have some drinks. Oh, no punch. This is just what we needed to see us through our preparation. We'll enjoy it together, thank you. What's that? The Sovereigns are heading out hot
Go
drinks.
stretch!
It's so blessedly warm. Bananas, so now. Hello, the guys. I'll get to the hydrate and stretch right after this and take it for the pets. That's so blessedly warm. My fingers had frozen up, but I'm already starting to feel them again. Thank you. That was some odd timing for those bananas, not gonna lie. Thanks again for the mold punch. It saved my fingers. That mold punch will see us through. Many thanks. Wait, that's some questionable timing for the other, but yes. I've heard you lot were heading out something, but I didn't expect the servants would get some too. Hard thing. And look at this! This city is already set up. Thank you for your hard work. This looks so nice. let me do that stretch and hydrate. There with the children, are you? The spice of them drink all to wake us up, thank you. Chat, let me remind you guys just how good the new models look. They look so good. And it's not the charm that the original models had. There you are, Miss. Thank you for your help. You too, big fella. We saw you working hard taking the casket around. It must be much lighter now. You just finished handing out the bunch yourselves. Everyone was really happy. They all say that they're just about done setting up, which means the starry stalls can finally open. Miss Koreanji will be pleased to see how well things are coming along. Can I go to the amphitheater and fetch her? I really need to get something to help open up my statuses. Now, I know that the voice changer is making it so that you can't really hear just how much my code is affecting me. But let me tell you, it is affecting me quite a bit. Yeah, let me sneeze. Yeah, my nose is being really runny today, and I don't know if I'm able to catch it. Hey, yes, excuse me. But yeah, like, I get feel the congestion up in my nose. That's you, Savvy. I have assigned celebrants to assist the stallholders in transporting wares. This should help to ease their burdens. Now then, how are you and the children finding your efforts? The mold punch worked wonders and everyone has just about finished setting up? Marvelous! I shall head to the venue at once. Oh, look at that! Now that looks nice. And there's new music too! Oh, that looks really nice. What a relief the market has opened its plan, and by all accounts, it's no small part thanks to the mold punches, sir. Yeah, shout out Christmas! Oh, look at how good the models look. I'm truly grateful to all of you. I think the fellow's saying you're welcome. For you, I'd work, my feathered friend. You can expect a special delivery of geisha greens to this table. Helping out was lots of fun. I hope we can do it again. Absolutely. But for now, you may leave the rest to us celebrants. We'll make certain that everything runs smoothly, so we're no longer to enjoy the festival that you helped to make possible. You know, but first things first, you've been working very hard too, Miss Angie. You deserve a break yourself. That's right, so let's all have some more put together while it's still nice and warm. Oh my! I'd be delighted. Seriously, that looks so good. Also, those camera shutters are me taking screenshots. But yeah, that looks so good. Allow me to thank you again, Savvy. It's because of your kind assistance that we're now able to hold the market. By the by, after Celine and Tenny went out, I went to return our trusty technical assistant to the stable. And when I removed the starting, a nut came tumbling out. To our not-so-little helper Savvy, who helped the little ones do big things, I present this gift of my own crafting. It seems clear to say intended for you to have the boarding, so do take it with you. You've more than earned it. Now that you're an adult. Really, Shadow? It didn't make me jump, but I wasn't expecting it either. Now then, you're a doubtless keen to exploit the stalls, so I won't keep you any longer. While the celebration continues, the guide will show you here whenever you like, so please enjoy yourself to the fullest. Now let's take a look around the stall here. I gotta clean up my inventory. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we got dyes. By the way, chat, this the dye market is a market for the auction house that should not exist, but it does. The goal wasn't to jump scare that time, the goal was to celebrate bashfully. So that was celebrating America style. Oh, see, we get some fun and music! I definitely want this. Now, unless these stalls are here next year, these might become one of the things that are available in the shop. Oh, that looks so nice! Look at this! This is cool! Being allowed to help her with so much fun, I'm gonna tell my friends in Oda all about it. Soon mother and father will be so surprised when they see me in the South End. Now, I'm a little bit sad that not all the stalls have a vendor in them. Wait, otherwise they do, but like, for player use that is. We got a flower vendor here. Okay, we got some seeds and such. And about over here? Oh no, that some of them look delicious. Okay. Got foodstuffs. So what about over here? Oh, yes, well, vendors here. Oh, look. I think that was also a previous year's reward too. It looks so pretty. It is pretty. It really is pretty. And Des did a good job with this. There is the upper section now too, which we will go to now. I'm a little sad that the reindeer is not over here. Oh, look at this display. And that music is also good too. Okay, so we looked at happening here then. Oh yeah, this is such a pretty area. I look forward to seeing you again next year. Anyways, chat. Now that we are done with the Starlight celebration for this year, I'm gonna hit a thing and deposit all my shit. Next year we'll gather all the mages and decorate the moon! Decorate the moon, you say? Don't let that vending machine there. Damn, Ev has a knowing on them. Okay, ingredients. Where are the ingredients here? I was also giving them seafood too, okay. You got some chill holiday music to hip hop. I wouldn't say hip hop. This is not hip hop. Then we go to the mother. I couldn't think of any good names, so I just gave them numbers. It's got a bouncy beat, I would hope so. You want to hear the original version of this track? Because I'd be more than willing to show you where it's found at. I almost didn't know with the other stuff. Oh well, I'm gonna hand that stuff in. If I can, that is. There's an original version? Yes! There is very much an original version. And there it is! It's not where it's found, though. But yeah, I will gladly show you where the original is. What? No, I was trying to entrust it. Okay, inventory has been cleared out. Oh yeah, let me show you where the original source of this song is. And trust me, you will love this fight. He is an amazing fight. And can learn to use Shadow. But yeah, the lore for this fight that I just queued for. Set. Wrong thing. The lore for this fight that I just queued for. Basically, there's this big-ass primal that showed up during the time of Heaven's Ward. And it's a massive primal too. In fact, can we see it from here? We can if we go this way. No, not even this way, what the hell? How did I get turned around here? Okay, here we go. So do you see that big bubble over there? That big bubble? That is the primal. The primal is within that bubble. And lore-wise, it's the most powerful primal in the entire universe. all because of what he is capable of doing. This primal right here is capable of manipulating time. He is capable of manipulating time. And it's also a really smart one too, because it opted to put itself into stasis for its own survival. Because when it has itself in stasis, it's not leeching off the ground. Because a primal needs a lot of ether to survive. And so the whole questline involved in this was like a whole time loop that was happening. It was a whole time loop. Where like you were doing stuff, you go into its arm and fight your way up to its core. You disable it a little bit. Then they're trying to find a way to get to the other arm, which is also within the bubble. And then the thing decides to activate itself, and its other arm becomes accessible. So then we're down and we fight our way up the other arm. And disable that. And then at some point, again, more time travel shenanigans are happening. And it eventually gets to the point where we can get to its core through its head up there. The whole series was fun. The whole series was fun. One moment. The Duke controls time? Yes. So, this is also an interesting fight as well, considering the fight lore itself. So during the last wing of the raid, as we're going from the head down to its core, when we are at its core, the primal summons... okay, first off, the name of the primal is Alexander. Alexander here summons Alexander to fight us within Alexander. What that Alexander then does is it puts us into a pocket dimension. So, and then it summons Alexander. So now we are fighting Alexander within a pocket dimension made by Alexander that was summoned by Alexander, which is summoned by Alexander. And during that fight, Alexander summons, believe this or not, Alexander then summons Alexander. That's the lore of the fight, basically. So the magic summons itself multiple times. And then it opts for that its best chance of surviving is to just put itself into Alexander didn't come to bargain. The worst pocket dimension is a desert pocket dimension because you'll get blasted by pockets. But yeah, the Alexander fights are awesome. I could almost solo the entire thing now. On this character. The summon of fights I still have a little bit of an issue with because it requires burst that I don't have. Damn, I thought this would have popped by now. But yeah, it's a fun fight. It's a fun fight, and you guys are going to see me be doing a lot of the memes for it. Of course, my background's not going to follow, but I will at least. see me just like jetting out, then it'll just like suddenly like just stop. Yeah. Oh yeah, the whole quest line for this was fun. Because you, at one point when you're asking Ishtoland and Sid about what's happening here, Ishtoland gives us a little gadget to put on our face, which allows us to see the flow of ether. We can see Alexander absorbing the ether around the area. And then it just suddenly stops. And then it goes in reverse. And don't get me started on the goblins which are in the area. The Illuminati, as they call themselves. They were also caught in this time loop. I wanted to get this fight done. And then we're gonna start on the MSQ for Endwalker. Assuming people cheer up for it. If not, I'll see if I can solo it. But I don't think I can, at least not yet. Because like, I'm stuck at in regards to soloing it in order. I'm stuck at the part where we are going after, the boss that calls herself the Oppressor. I forget which ring it was in. But with that boss we had to basically nuke it, as well as the second copy if itself that comes into play. The bargain is there's a loot for his life, that's all. Okay, tell you what, if this gets to 15 minutes, if that gets to 15 minutes, I will queue for it solo, and see if I know how to do it. I don't know how much I'll be able to show you guys, because again, I don't think I have the needed burst that's needed. But yeah, it's still a fun fight though, like when you have different people to do it. So you have to take a look and a life. Now, in regards to the last MSQ quest that we did, well, sure, realistically, it was like 2 to 3 weeks ago. Game-wise, it was a couple months. At least as far as the story is concerned. And the Alexander fight that I'm waiting to have pop is, at this point, a couple years ago. But yeah, I really wish that would pop. Cause I'd like to do that, and then start on the MSQ for Endwalker. I also want to do the Hildebrand stuff. But unfortunately, there was not any Hildebrand stuff for Shadowbringers. But thankfully, the Endwalker entry for the Hildebrand questline at least mentions it. Even if it was like for a very brief amount of time. I never finished it though. And I've seen that some people have a particular mill which I hope comes from that questline. I wonder if the relics for there now requires just poetics. Yeah, hold on, let me take my hoodie off. Okay, we should be good now. It was just feeling hot. Well, it hasn't popped yet still. It's one of the best fights in the game, come on people! Or are they still going after the Eden Ultimate? Well, they got 10 minutes for that thing to pop. If not, I will see if I can do it solo. I doubt it, but I'll show you as much as I can. But yeah, there's some really fun parts within the fight itself. Now, if you did the fight as a DPS, from what I've seen on videos and such, because I haven't done it on DPS myself yet, at a certain point... Oh, there it goes, just in time. So like, when you see all the DPS go through a portal and such, what's going on there is, they're taken out of the pocket dimension, they gotta fight their way back into it. And while they're out of it, they see Alexander fighting! I just want to let you guys see this because it's just awesome still. This is Alexander. Summoned by Alexander. We are in a pocket dimension made by Alexander. That got me off back here. That spell is called Nekaholi, by the way. And here comes Alexander. Alexander has summoned Alexander. He's done with judgment. paladin used the limit break right there too. See, he summoned Alexander to fight us with an Alexander. At this point, the DPS have to run out and kill mobs that are in those like orbs. So out there, they're seeing another fight happening. And they have to kill the mobs that went out there fast enough before something happens that ends up with a raid wipe. But you know, they say no time like a present. Taken to the strength summit. But yeah, once you see the DPS start to return, then that means that they did their job. Oh, they're starting to return. There we go. Now, at some point, Alexander summoned Alexander again. And look, the tanks here gave our DPS a great deal. It's a fun fight. It is a mechanic. So when you see the whole screen goes sepia, what's happening there is Alexander has locked us in time. And whenever that happens, that's when the music does that little dude thing. Ah! Why?
Banana.
But yeah. But yeah, whenever Alexander does the status lock on the party, where the whole screen does sepia, and you hear the little dude sound that sounds like it's gonna be like a like the ready set go thing. That is on purpose. The music stopping for that is on purpose. Anyways, chat. Before another banana comes to hit me, it is time for Endwalker. And just like how every other expansion that we've done in the past, it's time to show you all the introduction movie to help introduce us to the expansion. And this is also really good music too. It's one of the best themes I've heard them ever make. Now, start your stop. Are you going back to work? If it's because that you're on break, I hope you have a wonderful day at work.
The final days were upon us.
Oh, okay.
The fabric of the star had begun to fray, its land rent by
Then why are you getting off then? Besides, it has taken me over a year to get to this point. And that's with all the games mixed in too. I'll still have plenty of content to show you guys.
I can look after myself, you know. And I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
But yeah,
as the chaos spread. The star seemed doomed to unravel.
the thing that I like best about this music theme is for it covers every era of the game that we've been in so far.
Who stood in defiance of
What the hell is going on? A huge event that's like the end of the world. Guys, when you look up at the story, what's going on is in Asian taking control of the body of Asahi, who we're about to see. The guy in the cloak there. He's trying to reenact the end of the world. And what better way to do it than, you know, actually try to cause it to happen. We're also going to see what's going on over in this area too.
the stage.
Because the Empire went through another civil war. And something happened.
You took your time.
Something happened during that civil war.
We feared. The rest
And now we have towers up all over the place.
the end draweth nigh.
Now look at this city. This is a beautiful city right here. This city is gorgeous. It is such a gorgeous city. Need some remodeling? Hell no. This city is perfect.
I knew it.
I love its architecture.
Star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight. until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
They are a huge fan of Victorian architecture. Oh, no. Yeah, for some reason it just clicks. Well, yeah, they got set from the get-go. He is the villain of Stormblood. The guy with the sight, his name... Oh god. Is Xenos. We dealt with him in Stormblood. We've dealt with Xenos in Stormblood. And then we got summoned to a different realm. Anyways, it's time for us to start Endwalker. Time for us to start Endwalker. The next ship to sail. Give him huge villain vibes, also the name of a song. So, chat, I need to let you guys know right now. The expansion that we're starting here, Endwalker, it is the finale to the story that we've been going through so far. The next expansion is a whole new story that's starting. But this expansion is ending the current story that we've been going through. Villain Vibes by Amelie? I don't know if I've heard that one. I've seen a little bit of their stuff now. But yeah, the next ship to sail, Alphino has shown the need to take stock. Daddy, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's respite and, together, assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Yeah, I know, you're talking about Monarch. She has such a pretty model, not gonna lie. Let us take stock of the fact, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that such structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephori. The Telephori's stated purpose is to recreate the final days of Aeon's past in an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all that we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for the primal summoning. That sun was also collapsed out with Mori. Oh, neat! And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, which he even did close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded with the blessing of light seem to be able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Aaron voted for Yola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet while these threats close to home are paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telephori are under the leadership of Fandanio and one other delightful fellow, the Xenosia Galvus. the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Growlmold into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it all. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fighting in the War of Succession, but that has since changed and in troubling ways. Hi, during that reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket the ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with myriad words spoken to deliver to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they are indeed mid-thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telephorite. An army of Kremlins is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We will find a way, Charlie, and I'm sure of it. As Sir Fortuno's comments regarding the final days are curious, to say the least, the forum knows more than is plodding on. Sorry to interrupt. You've just received word from Mistress Cryle. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Go ahead to Luntilla Minsa and board the next ship out for Charlian. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates at the students of Maldacian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. Have I ever heard of the Phantom Jelly? I can't say I have. The arrangements may be subtle, but what are your thoughts? They must raise at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. We should head off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry. Oh, and wish you a safe journey. And look at that chat, we now have a new type of theme there for chatting quest. Over to Linsa. It's a huge jelly. The head measures a meter in diameter and the tendrils measure 10 meters in— Holy shit! That's a giant jelly. Oh, there's tank program doing what tank program does. Oh, this city looks so nice decorated. It lives in the ocean's midnight zone. Oh, that's deep. That is deep. Sea travel can be tedious, but I don't mind it. It's a rare experience for most Asgardians. I never thought the day would come when I would be sailing home again. It always seemed so far away. I shudder to think that what manner of truth awaiteth us beyond the Indigo Deep. Still more do I dread the prospect of discussing long overdue. Contrary to what you might think, this will be like going home for me as well. I may have learned how to survive the Peninsula Minsa, but it was in Charlian where I was taught, quite relentlessly on my dad, the skills to properly live. Though part of me looks forward to returning home, I have not forgotten that my father stripped us of the privileges of our family name. I hope it doesn't cause trouble with the officials upon our arrival. What a grim reason to bring you to Charlian. Not much to be done about it, I suppose, but I would have liked to give you the grand tour under happier circumstances. I may have lived in Master Matoya's cave for a good part of my life, but even for me, the thought of returning to Charlotte is quite exciting. I can hardly imagine how it is for the others who lived most of their lives there. Did Red with the velvety look? His tentacles look like currents? Holy shit! Oh, you were reading up on it, Leslie. Okay. Everyone's here, which is good, because I've already paid for your passage, and the fee is non-refundable. The ship to Fort Charlian should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. Hold on, I need to sneeze.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny.
Okay, I'm good.
Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just, we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
No, Totoro. I'll bring them back different soon, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Well, if you don't ambush me for another dress.
You're still here.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
You love the outfit that my character is wearing? I mean, it's one of the Christmas outfits, so...
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Charlian!
My character stands out quite a bit with that outfit.
It's time.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please.
I wonder if we'll see the, I wonder if we'll see the, that woman on light again. Because, last time that we did an MSQ,
And so
a woman
we
bathed in
venture
light.
forth unto the unknown.
Oh my god.
Beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. The future undefined and in flux.
That's the voice of M itself.
In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Go stretch!
That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
If I was average height, I'd be... I would be so low to that railing.
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
There we are, Chop the Charlian. I forgot that it was Emitop that did the voice stuff. For the, area narration. Oh, that song, really?
Here. Feel.
That is the voice of Eidolon.
Think.
She's getting chatty again.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
has a blue tinge. Oh, look at that! That's the woman of light. The one that we seen last time.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
Oh, it's Heidelin.
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
She's pretty. Right now.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
She knows I'll vote another raid.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am. What Heidelin has always been. A primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world. And I was brought forth to bind him.
He made up her mind if you ever get a gender bit model, it'd be with the Phantom Julia's inspiration. Oh! She looks elegant and tall. No, okay, I have a thing that I want to say about that. But she does look lovely. She looks wonderful. I don't want to say too much though. Because I know the story up to the end of the, up to a little bit past the first patch of Endwalker, so I don't want to say too much right here. But yeah, she is beautiful. And as she just said, we do know at this point that she is a primal. The interesting thing which that makes her different from other primals though, is she does not try to control us. Is it all a ruse? Not exactly. But compared to other primals which do try to like take full control of their enthralled servants, Heidelin here, while she may have entities like the Warrior of Light enthralled in some regard, because we have a hint of this as early as the first trial against Ifrit. Because Ifrit tried to temper us. But when he realized that he couldn't temper us, he was like, "You've been claimed by another." And this is all the way back when we were like level 20. Level 20, early on in Realm Reborn. She gives the same vibes as the Elf Lady in Lord of the Rings. I don't know. It's been a long time since I saw the movies. Look-wise, for sure. But I don't know about personality because it's been so long since I've seen anything Lord of the Rings. And the fact that they're using answers as the music here. This is such a beautiful piece of music. Even if this music was first made for the Bahamut stuff. Like, oh my god, this track is so good. Yeah, struggling with the name, the Forest Elf Queen from the first movie. I think I know who you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I know exactly who you're talking about. I don't remember her name either, though. But yeah, like, at this point in the story though, we do know that Hyland is a primal. And those that have the Echo, or the Blessing of Light, are basically hurt-tempered. But unlike other primals, she doesn't use us to her own whims. She actually has given her thralls free will and such. And is just basically acting as like a guide of sorts. While her intention is to keep Zodiac from coming back to keep Zodiac from being a force to be reckoned with. That is all that she does in regards to interfering with our stuff. Is to just help keep Zodiac in check. Otherwise, she lets her thralls have their own free will and such. Meanwhile, other primals like Ifrit forces their thralls to worship him. And then you have Xenos, who managed to find a way to imitate her power of the Echo. You just remembered as you opened Chrome, what? Galadriel? Oh, okay. You know, I'm not surprised. I remember the name, I just heard it in different things. Anyways, let's continue the story. But yeah, Hydaelyn here is very pretty. But there's one thing that we have to take into notice here. She has a mask that's very similar to the fake ancients that we've seen in Amaryl. And the only groups of people that we know that use masks as part of their official stuff is Ascians, and we know Ascians to be bad. But Shadowbringers made us question the Ascians. Because we took down Emmett Selk, who, while he does want the world to go back to the way it was, and he can't let go of it, ultimately, he just wanted things to be as they were. But I was working towards it. And then you have the other one. What was his name? Shit, what was the name of the emissary? Elizabeth Stereo. Then we have Elizabeth, who, well, through his own way, was trying to bring back the world as it once was as well. But anyways, let's continue.
Yet 7 times now, those who could orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
You're so sorry, Sire. You're being such a little joker right now while you're trying to lead the story. It's alright.
The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
And look at her eyes. Each person that is from her era has unique irises like that.
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and
What do you mean by
turn.
that?
Conflict looms, monumental, which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
What do you mean by that?
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
But yeah, Highland is very pretty.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
Emmy, you bursted down the
Good
floor.
morning to you two. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
There's our destination, chat.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Charlene's known to have all the knowledge. Not just the knowledge, but all the knowledge. Oh look, we even see the moon. Right. Now that we have started the final chapter for the story that we've been going through.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas.
Death it was.
Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlie and Orbit severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
In other words, we're going to customs.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola rule.
See how it glows. That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home.
That means the Charlians had found out a way? They found a way to imitate computers and such using magic. That is some interesting magic.
Now, who do we have here?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Adventure by trade, savvy.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided. You may enter. And you, sir?
Estinian Valinor, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
I thought his last name was Remblood.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Uh-oh. Did he forget?
If you'll allow me...
Hello, Cryo.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
There is a long intro, ain't it?
Welcome, friends, to Sharlayan.
As yours.
Now keep in mind, at this
I
point...
should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Oh yeah, so keep in mind, at this point, we've only heard about Sharlayan. And now we are actually here, finally. I am unaccustomed to fabricating lies on demand. Why should it matter how I earn my living? Here we are at last, the great city of Sharlayan. You may have noticed some similarities with the Crystarium, yes? In fact, well, but I really should let Krell have her say first. We can continue this conversation at another time. I think there's some overlap. You are doubtless eager to take in the sights. Not to worry, Savvy. The city is not like to vanish before we finish our discussion. Allow me to extend unto thee my warmest welcome, Savvy. May the wisdom of my homeland aid us in our endeavors. Even allowing that the years I spent in the first passed here in a blink of an eye, the city feels untouched by time. I'm fine, honestly. Better to be waved through with a stern warning than be denied entry at all. That was about as awkward as expected. Still, we're here now, and that's all that matters. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for details. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land like that. Just getting myself up and already. I'll save it for another job. Oh, Charlie, and new to you. Crow 60 signs with a speculative look. I had thought to launch directly into the next mission of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Savvy in Astidian's first time in Charlie, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people that you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose that we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you settle in, we can reconvene at the Baldassian Annex. How does that sound? It's a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Etherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. Why'd I leave? What of you, Stinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. So you decide to run alone? But I could... Oh... Now, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. No, of course, if you will have me. Come, Savvy, Charlie at the lights. That is blasted cold. Chat, here's a reminder for you guys. Tonight at 8 p.m. US Eastern, we are watching a movie. We're watching it on the Express Discord, so feel free to join it and we'll be watching it tonight. As you can see, this is the current time right here. Or maybe you can't see, but it's 1:13. It's 1:13 right now, so I'm about 6 hours and 15 minutes. No, 6 hours and 45 minutes, I should say. You may go turn halfway. No, but then you're gonna miss a bunch of the movie. It's a Christmas classic that we're gonna be watching. But if you go and make it halfway, then that's how it is. I do hope that you enjoyed what is there, though. Because tonight we are going to be watching It's a Wonderful Life. And you are all invited to join me. Oh dear, his enthusiasm is infectious, isn't it? Right, the grandpa's there, so you plan to spend a majority of... Oh, okay. Well, that's perfectly fine. As to you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Do not forget, Mrs. Crow, our worthy guide. All set, then let us go our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last inn, at the cafe on the west side of the harbor. So chat, I'm letting you guys know right now, you see me do a couple quests, mostly with the holiday events, where we have an NPC following us and such. This is the expansion that introduced that type of quest. Oh yes, something about you, our bank is here. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any tasks which piqued your interest. You had been cleared by the immigration officials at your own. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlie the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called the Peristyle, and it is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supply that further Charlotte's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these texts certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. But yeah, now we get to wander around Charlian. And look, here's a random bard. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. This path leading out towards the sea is known as the Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief. In alignment of principles, is it right? You may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restricted as that of, say, the Astradians. Individual Charlians can, and do, worship the divinities of their chosen. Ah, yes, the last year. Now that is an inviting aroma. And here we are, the last inn. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How could I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevalent sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one people at the stadium, however, who could stomach disclose insipid meals no longer, so they quit his lessons and poured all their savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last inn came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, bruh. But surely Tatu has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shiny person, the stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the Eatery Plaza. Excuse me. Man, look at this place, it's so beautiful! It's such a beautiful city, even if all the buildings look similar. But like the architecture is just so wonderful. I love it at least. Yeah, the E-Fight looks different from how I remember. An unusual shape, isn't it? The stone masons need a raise. I'll show you how for that perfectly functioning etherite. Remember to tune yourself before you move on. Not being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlie stays at the forefront of teleportation technology. And deciphering the underlying principles of elegant etherites, it allows us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlene's largest marketplace. And now we can teleport ourselves here. Speaking of etherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tended to rely on the far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mr. Stotter informed me that the Sirens are reimbursed for transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. That's the interest of the Confluence. I have no doubt that their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Also, Chad, I mentioned something interesting. Whenever you use teleport, see how there's a cost here. Now, gameplay-wise, this is just for the sake of fast travel. As well as a small tax basically on travel. But lore-wise, this is used to help keep these things maintained. You gotta look for a bit. Alright, thank you for lurking. Excuse me. But yeah, the lore reason for why it costs money to use the Etherite is to help maintain the network. Do you mind if I browse the shelf for a moment? There might be some hidden gems out there to read. Only a moment, how optimistic. So free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Yeah, perhaps I'll return you later then. These little open-air bookstores are so uniquely Charlean. I always thought they were common sight until I visited out of nation. So here's the market floor. We got the NPC to assign our retainers here and whatnot. But we actually shall do that. Oh, I need to... Okay. I gotta put one at the Crystarium and one at Yomor. Wait, does Yomor even have it though? I think it does. Hey, Uncle was cracking my Klumpus for today, I wonder? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? Hep! On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. You must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza and follow the path north, then climb the stairs to that imposing doorway at the very top. Well, before I go that way, let's get ourselves the rest of the Aetheryte stuffs. Oh yeah, it's so nice being here. It's such a lovely city in my opinion. Hey, you have like one of those basically a nice little park over here. Right there is the stadium. That is the profession house, basically. Once we get our more crafting and gathering drops up to level 80 and such, we'll be doing stuff here. Hello, Chitin! How you doing? Oh, this Alan Nation is also home to one of the more interesting things that's in this game. Well, I should be going there pretty soon. You're doing alright? So close to Christmas break for you? Nice! I wish I could have a Christmas break. But unfortunately, I gotta work Christmas Eve. And then I gotta work Christmas Day. And then I gotta work the day after. Well, at least I get double pay on a Christmas Day. Oh, there's a thing down there. Let's see what they gotta say down there. I know. I don't want to work either, but I have to. These little decadent features are typical of Charlian architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val are rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphaeum? This is the Nymphaeum, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Charlians, water represents more than life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the great flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as a symbol of the knowledge which flows from Dalek's divine ear. This is the reason that you see an abundance of talents throughout the city, and a propensity for utilizing water as a decadent feature in our architecture. You know, they are pretty fountainy. Oh, think of it, head pets. a big building. I feel a sneeze sticking around. The hairstyle we did? Oh, tonight? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought I had it re-enabled. I turned it off because I went to the PNG stuff 3D.
Emotional damage!
I said 1 moment! The stack on. Happy now. You like those pigtails, don't you? Fun fact, these pigtails were actually the original hair for this model. Like when I first got this model. When I first adopted it. This current hairstyle that's active right now. The pigtails. That was actually the original hairstyle for this model. I think the colors were a little bit different, like a darker green, I think. Avoiding the invigorating breeze. A touch biting perhaps, but pleasant nonetheless. The grand session before you is the rostro. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policies. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. I'm not boring you, Raha. You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest element I could think of, the great city of Shralian. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle sightseeing concludes at the fittingly named journey's end. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Now, thankfully, when we go to do our watch one, I am going to actually have myself muted for the movie. I'm going to have a friend help me make sure like the sounds all set up and such. Or if the friend can't make it, then I'll have you guys help out. This neighborhood is home to the highest echelons of Shralian society. I never did feel comfortable enough to wander these streets on a limb. Either right at Journey's End, history tells us that this is where those who put ashore with Archon Nian crept built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as the residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Charlene families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from House Lavier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. Now with that, we bring our little Charlene tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. You didn't show us the stadium or the annex. Now, so we head directly to the Baldassian Annex. You remember the way, don't you, Rahab? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Ikara Plaza. Correct. After you, Sabi. Yes, excuse me. So this is the home of Alfredo and Alistair? God damn, it's a huge mansion. Fancy. This is it, they're all deathly in the annex. As a joyous look on your eyes speak that undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldassian Annex. As you continue up the hill, you arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take it there another time. Inside with you, then. I'm back and I brought Savi and Rahel with me. Ah, you were right about the shit then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Savi. I've read many a tale on your exploit. Ajika? Ajika Sin Jika? It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ajika Samnika, the administration officer for the students of Baldassian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the annex. The champion of Eorzea has featured prominently in Kyle's and Graha's reports so far for me. So for me, this is akin to seeing a fabled hero come to life. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. Oh, sorry, chat. This code is really affecting my talking. I know you guys probably can't really share it because of the voice changer, but it really is affecting me. This place is like a second home for the students. The Owl Gallery served as their main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Wanted to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. But someday, why am I getting that? It is Sunday, right? Yeah. And the annex here is built to provide lodgings for our members while we engage in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operation. And yet it feels so empty, with so many lost to us. Our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that it's left where it fell. Through that door on the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in the engine, so please, feel free to make yourself at home. There, the nap rooms, perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed. Far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. So simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the engine just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll happily show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. Then a little bit lore break. We go off for 5 years and come back later, and she's still waiting. Oh, hello, Nick. Do you have papers pasted on the walls of your room? It's not unusual for occupants to pin up notes or documents and such, and then forget to take them when they went on their merry way. Sometimes it was quite deliberate, though. You might see complaints addressed to other members, or a thank you card for the engrossing literature someone left behind. Beloved traditions that I should know better than to dwell upon. If we were to create a future for the students at Aldacian and so many others, we must look to the days ahead. Oh, let's see what the engine looks like. Oh, that's nice. So we got a bed. Okay, yeah, this... Oh, we have a little cooking spot. A little cooking slash washing spot. That's a big-ass sink. I don't see a desk, though. Might be behind the store. Oh, look at that's a picture of the human. A picture of Ifrit. Ugh. My cat is curled up so tightly on the bed. What's that? How I've been live 3 hours? He lost it again. Hey, has it been 3 hours already? Oh, I guess so. Huh. Damn. Still, it's alright. You don't have to be here at the very start. You just show up is all I ask. And if you do, you do. If you don't, you don't. Just let me apologize because there's like random spots where I pause. But your channel points, don't worry about them. They'll be there. They'll be there, don't worry. But yeah, like I do that apologize. There are many spots where I just like pause for one reason or another. And it's because I'm muting myself so that I can either cough or sneeze. Or spit out some mucus estonia. God damn, this code is not being nice to me. I know you guys might not be able to hear it as well because of the voice changer, but it is affecting my voice. Till I refresh an alert, our college should be wandering in soon, so I suggest that we stay here and wait for them to join us. A little bit later.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Oriange. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal.
This how the joke goes? What joke?
The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Charlian, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Charlian focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it.
What's faster, the flute or a code? I don't know, but the code flew.
And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois.
The flu, everyone catches a cold. Yeah, it definitely flew right by, didn't it? But yeah, like this cold. I can really feel my sinuses being affected right now, man.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Recalcitrance, that's the first time I've heard that, actually. And I've played through this before, that's the first time I've heard that word. Let's see, the state of being recalcitrant. That doesn't help me. The trait of being unmanageable. Desperately resistant. Or 2. Are defiant of authority or guidance. Hidden synonym is obstinate. Okay. Difficult to manage or deal with. Resistant to chemical decomposition, decomposing extremely slowly. I think it... Okay, so... It definitely goes with the unmanageable theme. But yeah, I played through this before and I never actually looked up the definition for that, so I never knew what it was. But now I do. They're just being stubborn.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he had simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Charlian colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown.
Look at this building right here, that looks so interesting. With spikes coming out of it like that? Holy shit. And look at this, that's like an airship sort of deal. We got a magic cube of sorts right here. Yeah, other things over here, which they're a little bit too far for me to get a good look at. These are interesting pictures.
The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the Satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Assuming we divide our forces
How
to pursue
convenient.
both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavner would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Charlian is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
I'm on PC now, phone was at 39%. Do you not charge your phone? What night that is? I try to get a charge when I go to sleep.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Charlian. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavner.
So that means Oriandra take her to Stinian and me, okay.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavner on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Okay, so chat, just so you guys know, this is actually one of those, forks in a road type of progression type of deal. Uh-oh. My cat is looking over me, now she's on her way over here. What do you want, Peaches? I see that paw, what do you want? She reached her paw up. She might right over to me, pawed up my channel, but didn't reach her paw up. That's so cute of her, but I don't understand what she wants sometimes. I love you, Peaches. You've been so weirdly affectionate as of late. Excuse me. But anyway, so chat, this is one of those forks in a road type of deal. But here's the good thing. Just like how with Shadowbringers, they allowed us to pursue which one to go to first. It's the same deal here. So, we're gonna be doing both of these regardless. And the only thing that's gonna be different is the order that we do it. You know, we don't have you guys choose the order that we do it. So I will be putting a poll up. You don't have to love Shirley or trust you to marry you, plus you kinda don't want to after what happened with the previous phone, which coincidentally is why you even have it. Oh! Well, that sucks. Let's see, how do I spell Charlian? Okay, so chat, I want to give you guys, 2 minutes to choose this. You guys will choose which one of these we do first. And then meet up. I want to use the bathroom. So, please, so, and we will do whichever one has the most, we'll do that one. So, be right back, chat. I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I am back. It's a 50-50. What the hell, guys? How is that 50-50? Why is it 50-50? I'm going to choose this one then. How am I gonna choose this? Let's see. I guess we'll use random.org. So if it's an even number, we'll do the first option, which is, what was it, Kyle? And if it's an odd number, we'll do the second option, which is Sacred. So between 1 and 100, I'm just gonna put this thing a few times. In fact, let me see if I can actually get that shown. Okay, browser source. No, not browser source, a Windows source. And let me crop that. No. Yeah, your PS phone started to never hold a charge. You took out the charger and it just ate the battery. When they turned it in, and you were transferring the files from the one to the other. It's because the battery was bulging. You only noticed it because it was sitting flat on the table. Oh. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, I almost have this ready. There's just so much cropping that I gotta deal with this. Yeah, I'm just too lazy to keep on putting in random value, so I'm just letting it scroll over to it. Okay, so I have here the random number generator, I'm just using the 1 to 100 test. If it's an odd number, we'll do Thancred. Even number, we'll do Cryo. I also have a cat nudging my arm. What's up, Peaches? I love you, Peaches. Oh, she's doing me little love bites. Okay. Now then, let's see what we get here. 52. I guess we're doing Cryo first. Done. Make sure that's shown. Okay, yes, it's shown. Where the hell did the thing? Oh, there it is. Heading the books. Cryo is intent on uncovering the reason behind the form's inexplicable behavior. Gonna go grab food? Okay. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the foreign's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councils directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are going to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlene's archives of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of villain reinforcements, the search should proceed all the sooner. Let us reconvene outside, right outside Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. And then we'll be paged with that wing, we'll then pick up the one from Thancred here. Oh hi, which I can use it now. I probably could have used the ether right to the stadium. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon. Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that. For the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the great Kubai Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I'll dispatch your Stonelight Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphino will help me continue my search for the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon the showing history of foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues that we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! They're gonna have us read... Being a firm... Oh, holy shit. That's a lot of books. Being a former librarian detail, right? Oh, this place would have made a perfect background. God damn. And it goes quite a ways down, too. There's at least 1, 2, 3, 4 floors below this one. And who knows how many others are hidden from view. Oh, they actually had magic to fill up. They also have magic, pathways. There we go. Well, let's go with this side and go towards the other side. Hold on, let me sneeze first. Chat, we need to ban colds. We need to ban colds from life. On the title spine reads The Story of Charlian. Long ago on an island in the Dardan Sea, there lived a rugged man by the name of Neoncrep. Neoncrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Neoncrep's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Neoncrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safely atop Albalthea Spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before the disputes over the dwindling supply of food that gave violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight of Neoncrep gathered to him. Saddened by the sight, Neoncrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time, it became the city of Charlian. We live in this day. That is referencing the arc that we could see over in the peaks. If I open up the map, go over here to Garabdiania. Right here. That's where the arc is. That's the arc that was mentioned in that book. Roads evolved the colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Tau Lake near Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlian colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the Ethereal Sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayan. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Australian colony. Eorzean residents took the call on the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply be referred to as Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner they had been in colony, then gave it yet another name, Idleshire, or Idleshire. Idleshire, I don't know. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum, or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. The voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced as in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know today conceived and created. So they're using a republic system. An introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of the boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Lag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched download and sought to expand beyond our earth-bound existence. Having read their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has their interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in a distant past? That their positions continued to shift almost imperceptibly? Immeasurably as we journey into the future. But it's shocking to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever. Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Such reports which contain details on the Forum or mention the history of Sharlayan. Though we have people that believe that the world is flat here. Forever 27. forever 20 summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, while you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research, another day, another moon, another summer, to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, meteorological, and arcane viewpoint. That's like a, right, one of the, sort of pseudo-science stuff. Stewards of wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Ember Calamity, Hakon the Aircraft founder of Australian bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed to escape with us. Renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Australians took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulative learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought bellows and sewers, pending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered with wealth and coin. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so, it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Charlotte would live by their founder's teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Gained a fundamental understanding of Charlotte history and foundation of the Forum, head outside to the run of viewpoint and await your companion. Is there any unknowns? No? Okay. Well, I just really want to get rid of this cold. Sorry, were you waiting long? I don't know. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfino Crow should also be along Shirley. All was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the icons stacks remain mentioned the final days specifically. So we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Now, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alfredo and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. They'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. Now what are you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family? Or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is often somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilthawar, in fact. For generations, my people have dealt in Corvos, a coastal region opposite the Isle of Davnir. The Algans funded a city in that fertile land, and my ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, though when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Clarvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of alien technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Gallian rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. The Garlemald renamed the region Lucas and Lolus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. Oh no. The ones that were responsible for your download. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in elegant civilization, and so my child was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Valag. As the last child born with the elegant eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Baldesion, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Tancred was taken in by the Archon Louiswall, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. It was sufficient I can't even say it, what the fuck? Perspicacity. Perspicacity. Oh, Captain, I can't say. Let me Google here. How do I say that? Google, how do I say that? Oh, okay. Perspicacity, there we go. Look at that, learning how to speak with Savvy. And with sufficient perspicacity, we Outriders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. That's exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness. Aside from the chuffing matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headways into these books, Savvy. More company should be arriving any moment now. Well, what else do I know, Corvus? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've never returned since Master Gala first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to set the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets. Flying carpets. The legends are quite extraordinary. Flying carpets? I want a flying carpet. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything to better inform the Florence baffling behavior. I need to hydrate. You've returned with our selections? Although I must say, the takings were quite some indeed. Mistress Crowell has already flipped through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, you will be looking into research papers on the Umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Ah! I hate colds. Speaking of which, may I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarillo firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking some critical details. Well, thanks to what Amatsuka's go through, we have a little bit of knowledge. My thanks now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days grew nigh? There was definitely a destabilization. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all mineral life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the street. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, you might have had something substantially to... You might have had something substantial to analyze. Oh, by technicality, summoning is that. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Still, this reminds us that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Essence. What's that long elfin note which heralded the approach of the final day? I think if I remember correctly, it spoke about death or something? It definitely wasn't all at once because there were spots that were, not affected yet. Alpha, now you answer this one. me, well, I see Wish. The Emiratians were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the land across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once in the world over, but rather had a point of origin from which it began to spread. Others also spoke of a killing sound raising from the blade itself just before a region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, just as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say. To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Numenon's manates and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiac. Yes, with Elizabeth serving as his heart, some many gave themselves in to sacrifice to bring him into being. We did not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Banat and their followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephorai truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. They've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon prowls a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror conditions caused by unstable creation magic? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction that they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Stola, but this time we began studying these research papers. Many forum members are also researching as our professors. But they know half of the final days, and that knowledge might suffice in their writing. That is my hope anyways. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archonsects produced one or two possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. You may recall Ariandra learned that the source's reflections from the GRM articles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocryphal and sold away in the Great Cabal Library. It's even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf in any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they Archons or Chancellors, should, perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Fortuna with knowledge of the telephony and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. But Yali supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading, Tori. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. She just volunteered me to read, Chad. You labor for what feels like an age as the store's research assistant. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd still have a few quiet moments for myself. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any book on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. If you wish to read them again, a minute at the references will put you in the right direction. For the moment though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Level 85! Heck yeah! Now get a show for it! A seat at last inn. Elsie appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, Savvy? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around onto it for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Though I don't want to read too much, so yeah. I've done enough of that as it is with the stream. Oh? Oh, that's neat. When did they add that? When did they add that? That's neat. For anyone that's not known what I'm talking about, they added a little thing to UI that shows you the last aetherite you visited. Or Caliper, if I'm rather. As busy as ever, I see. Hell, very surely that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the telephorite. You might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Someone here at the cafe should be willing to speak with us. Let's ask around. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Ta'afroi. These enemies of peace have promised to end all that we hold dear in. Wait, you're the House Lavier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. Huh. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. Oh, thank you, leave me be. I have naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Tis foolish for me to expect an ounce of sedulity from one so enlightened. Come, savvy. Yes, I don't believe I've had pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping that you might share your thoughts on its left, right, and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Lavier. My apologies, but I reckon the offices of the forum, and if we're to reach you faster fortune at the house, help you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Welcome, madam. Looking to offer you today. Wait, is that Mr. Salsati there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long? Meet Deacon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the stadium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had such sulfury orgia, but then you never came back. Ellie, lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Lafiere. No matter how discreet Master Fortunum may have been, Nizzy of County Stones never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patients appear to be unwilling to stick with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visit to Charlotte, aren't you? Then if you won't know your face, we should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders, strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers that you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Am I gonna look cute, at least? That's the spirit. Pay attention now. I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea is up for the chatting group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a highlighter by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. To hold that, if you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Oh, is they want to give me an outfit? Okay, I think they wanted a tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Telepher who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or their Final Days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. The hell? Is that a lunchbox? That finally 2, 5, 6, 8. Let's begin. No time to waste. What? To left, right? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. Why will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The floor made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. That auction wasn't there before. They're being banter with a smile. Let's see what comes out with this. You don't need the buttermilk, you know. I've already ordered one of the most expensive things on the menu. At last, the oven big lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've crimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that woody thin line my friend has been rushed off his feet, it must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the road, procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian, priceless books to usually like specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, screening is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If this software made good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. And so there's something going on in the harbor. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Someone mentioned stuff happening with the extended harbor stuff. Interesting, they seem unaware of the fun of days, aside from whatever vague music and thoughts are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. And he's the best source of gossip in the city. Huh. The forum does have secret knowledge, and they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee, I promise. But let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossip and their wagging tongues. Oh. Over there, okay. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
And this is a set of gleamers. I wonder what powers are boats.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
What's Labyrinthos?
A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Labyrinthine descent. Alfie is excited to share your revelation. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cuffs back. Yeah, look at that. That's a nice little addition, saying what the last spot you're at was. They must have added it with this patch. Because it wasn't there when I played previously. In fact, I'm curious if it's with... No. I'm curious if it's with this as well. It might not be. Welcome back, Savvy. Been for a walking crypto head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Stola observed earlier, Dunedain's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Sav and Alice learned at the last stand, they can be reasonably sure that most Charlies know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction is being perpetrated by the Tlaphari is wholly unlike those apocalyptic events. Moreover, the firm claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorze's request for aid. And now the Greeners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Greeners' recent activities are in service to the four secret events. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Greeners will be far more receptive of our questions. What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Watch your step in Labyrinthos. It's rather more perilous than a simple storehouse, although that will likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. Ready? Labyrinthos is not that far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Off we go then. I guess we're walking, okay. I walk faster than her, what the hell? It's pleasant here amongst the trees. But we really should move with that alone. You wanna go faster, please? Now we run, try to keep up. Finally! Keep to the path straight ahead. Across this bridge. Up here. The restaurant not for now. There we are, to this door and down the stair. You didn't know we remembered to attend to the shark back there, didn't you? That will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Yeah. What's this way? A big waiting hall? Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of interesting. It's in a spiral pattern. There's a chocobo keep here. Looking quite fancy for a chocobo keep, aren't you? How did the forum learn of the final days and exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully they answered to at least one of those questions down below. I'm sorry, Chair. That's stuck up on me. Give me a moment. Therapists with those weird cards with the blob images on them. Loud Gibble codes. You ever wonder how they made those? You ever wonder how those images were made? Just take a napkin, blow your nose, and there you go. New therapist image. You didn't take a wrong turn at the roster, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly to you barging into a private session. Hi, Peaches. Majime are we gonna see? I've not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everybody onto the left and down we go. Look at this place.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge, buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
I gotta show you this place when it's daytime.
Not what you expect.
expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, but they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Are you okay, Cryo?
Did you call to me just now?
No?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Now, chat. The interesting thing about this place, this entire area is underground. This is not a window. This is not a greenhouse. It's all underground. Excuse me, are you a cleaner? If you don't mind asking questions to have. We're here to help her give more headaches, because you don't have the look of a cleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted that he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack a marmot some running loose. Okay, so some of them are exhausted. But yeah, store and repairs people over here. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058, Tillman seeds 1059, Snurble berry 1060, or were they 1061? My head feels like a stuff of maple grass. What more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the quartz and carrots for the carrot banana carrots? What then? Yeah. Okay, so I'll see if I can move the supplies around. I'm not checking my duties. I've not been daughter in a mage and wish to get my bearings before I went bumming about. From what I can see, however, there is not obviously out of place. It seems that we shall have to resort to discreet inquiries as usual. But yeah, look at this place. It's cool. This is all artificial. And it looks wonderful. Again, it would be better to show you during the daytime. Most of those gathered here appear to be cleaners. Why don't you wander around and try making small talk? Here's Alpha. Wait, where is Alcide? Not down there, what the heck? Where did she? Oh, there she is. Huh, fascinating. But can we get back to what you were saying earlier? You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fun. If it needs honed, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthius. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Then, if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Any luck, Savvy? What tales did the Greeners have to tell? Well, here's enough concerning the massive inventory operation that's currently underway. That's concerning the large quantities of cargo coming in and out. That's concerning exhausting work and causing accidents such as the Gleaner inadvertently freeing a pack of marmots. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. But that would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right, the form is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Glorified Ratcatcher, foul appears us in thought. You would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the cleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. If you're game savvy, I have an idea. You know, one of the cleaners' questions say something about escaped marmots. Perhaps if you were to help them capture such creatures, we might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this cleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimen. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For mercy, there are no other marmot species as on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in a sack, gently of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Beyond your yard, there are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is on yours. Good luck. Chat, I hope you guys are all having a lovely Sunday. Oh, look at that thing back there. He's a troll. Okay, so where's a mermaid? Oh, okay, it's those things. Check, squeak. Barely yet ready to sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Oh yeah, I hope y'all all have been having a wonderful Sunday. Speaking of wonderful, tonight at 8 p.m. It's currently 3:23 right now. So in a couple hours, they will be doing a watch along of It's a Wonderful Life on the Discord. If you want to watch it with us, 8 p.m. on the Express Discord, you can find the link down below or when the bot links it. And everyone is invited to watch. Don't get a troll this time. That troll looks cute, not gonna lie. Aside from it having a scaled bottom, that troll itself actually looks cute. Squeak! Yeah, rat sack, a sturdy sack supported large enough to hold one or more screaming marmots. They run a nimbly evade grass before once more disappearing into the trees. Dang it. They went this way! Yeah, we're troll. Let me get that bird out. Oh, starting to get some daytime. I think. Yeah, it's like 5:30 ARZ time. There we go, you put yourself in a corner. Squeak, squeak! More prepared for speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your lizard quarry. I wonder if that person's doing like bounties here. To be fair, I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. This sack holds the plump, wriggling form of one gravely annoyed grizzled mouse. Clearly annoyed. There's the odd marmot owl. Let's hear him a little while, put our friends in the holding cage. Thankfully, their marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing you were able to recapture them so swiftly. Yeah, my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? While the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity, the same officials who have had us working day and night of late, the honorable members of the Forum, who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Savvy. Is this the greener that you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I am Krell, the students of Baldathian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the decision to Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical, never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture, and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? Only that they've been working day and night. And everything's coming from the Forum. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything else that we've heard thus far. They also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' scout ship and put their people to discreet work some 4 days after the platform made their chosen decoration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet, I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. This plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And if left for his decoration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest that we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the Allure. Are you okay, Kryle? Kryle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. But you look like how we looked when we were being summoned. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Must be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We followed the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, just the trolls you need to watch out for. Okay, it's daytime now. Look at that. There's a fake sun down here. A simulated sun. And these screens or whatever are showing like clouds and such. Yeah. Oh yeah, this whole area is underground. Gee, it's a bunch of notifications all at once. Don't worry about me, I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that. Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands our undivided attention. Were you caught in mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid so that the habitat feels as close as possible to a natural forest. This is the foremost material archive in Sherlian. I should love to explore its treasures by shelf. Let me try that again. I should love to explore its treasures shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Behold, the Archeon, as Numenon serves as Sherlian's literary archive, so that this treasure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples of specimens as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlotte's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Deeper into the maze. Alphino is gazing into the Archeon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. We're also looking at the stats for Chuddable Keeper. This music was in a dungeon, I think. It isn't that being used here. Gemstone trading, what? In the record for something on the rare side, that a whole village's worth of surplus from the Archeon, some of which can even be yours for some bicolored gemstones. Okay. No maps, though. all of that back there? Greetings, we are here to pursue the Archeon's vaults. But yes, you are clearly the Queeners then. May I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Oh, that was a Pirogo back there. Douglas, then, I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I am afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as you can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our refreshing operation is concluded. By that time it will be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldesion. Good. The Brinkles is constructed in the shape of a mortar. This upper layer is called the outer circuit, and the medial circuit lies on the one tier below us. If they're going to close off facilities, and they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. The forum must be wary of exposure, and indeed to so heavily restricted use of public institutions. We are at impasse, as we have no other leads. I should like to peruse this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by a heart so pleased. We must seek another means to access to lower levels. Where did the Pirogo vanish off to? Just liking that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Okay, you're coming from over here, but why are you vanishing? Just where over here are you coming from? Oh, you're letting him from right here. What's that? Taking down a lot from me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a cleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Am I taking a lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is that we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was running around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vault. this little spiel, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose I'll have to take care of it until the Archeon is open again. At first, we thought I might have to skip one of the research laboratories, but when we reported or fly to the stadium, they were just as dumbfounded as we were. If it is truly a newly discovered species, we could have our names appear in a gazette. Okay, so something got down here. And they have no idea what it is. I hope it's not beaver. Oh, it's Aaron again. What you doing? Watching the, Limits Cabra? Hey, you're afraid to away. I see you again. I didn't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The crowd gonna need to capture is close, very close. You wish to help me with this tale? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, two hunters are generally better than one. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds. But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and is cried a distinctive call. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. The efforts are short-lived, so I'll lie and wait down by the riverbank to claim our curry. Be sure to hit the right one. Oh, is it that one? I think it has to be that one. Is there anything else here that I missed?
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations?
One, how did they find me?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Don't worry about it. He helps us more than enough.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back
So,
is hardly an
a
option,
possible
not
way
when we've
down.
come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Tyson. Okay, Tyson in a row. Good job for that. So, what's over here? There's also that which I should have explored. I was like there's a little like meteorite in there, but there's no hole up there. Dang, it's 4 o'clock already. We have like 2 hours, chat. Then I'm gonna start getting ready for the movie. I'll take a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. The medial circuit which Ianzo mentioned as the tier dark below us. Unlike the lowest level labyrinthos, with this rigid security, one can usually roam the metal layer quite freely. Let us see what we might find. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that Erenville knew of it, and that you were there to persuade him to share. That must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. Just fake by, I hear something moving within. Creatures home there, but on recharges, you think? Well, slavering and beast aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tie in our straps and such before we continue. The medial circuit, Alpha seems eager to get underway. Assuming everyone's tying their straps and check the gear, then I'd say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check the surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again on the other side of the tunnel. Yeah, they could have been plotted by researchers. A noble mythal cap. Yeah. Would it not have enough passwords to just come down through there? Why did it have us go through the longer portion? That mine ship was infested with metal caps? Those were the research project, I wonder? I suppose the iron, a most unusual creature. Why did they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about narrow tunnels? I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought and I lost my footing for a moment, that's all. I'm not injured if you don't kill my pride. Davy, did you know that crowd almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the left. You're heading out though, Sammy? Alright, thank you for dropping by, Shadow. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful night. And remember, we're doing the movie tonight at 8 p.m. It might be 7 for you. But yeah. Have fun with your family, and thank you for dropping by. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing consequence at least, and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us onto the medial circuit. Got it? Well, I hope you got it. But yeah, have a fun night. And if you make it, you make it. If not, oh well. Maybe next year. I'd like to do the Polar Express next year, actually. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Ainble's assertion holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Just follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Oh, and chat. Give Shadow a follow. In fact, I'm gonna give him a shout out. Cause he deserves it. Not only for being a good friend, but also for being a good streamer. And he has some fun stuff to watch, like if you like Destiny for example, or even Warframe. So, give him the shout out. Don't follow him, please. He deserves it. On Mary's space are a touch hazy, but if we keep to the path heading north, then we should eventually arrive at a farm of some kind. Oh no, we got living bushes. Oh no, we got the Minchog at a patch. Oh, there's a group that have led to great controversy in the game. Aha, now I know where we are. This is Maria Argonauts. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilizing foreign lands. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. that Fritz and their research go to see their labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic that you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these records seem to share that same sense of urgency. It's possible they know something of the foreign's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what each hand cooks from the records. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about for useful clues. Look, we got pumpkins. Should be models of pumpkins, but yeah. The shield full of ripe vegetables being left to rot in the vine. Not a single picker heard it left. Clearly procuring readily available fresh food is not the forum's priority. Oh, so some of these are bad? What about over here then? I'm told this card holds the harvest meant for the riders here. Nothing out of the ordinary. And so you spent years researching these high-yield cultivation techniques? Do I have ought to be taken that below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is hit off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the staggered grids atop that hill over there. God, tell me the lot of that slope was a job and a half. Well? Now let us bask in one of the most controversial things of this game. And yes, Greeks. No, not Greeks, grapes. And what made these things controversial was just their model. Because it was like so poly compared to what it is now. And even now the devs, I should poke fun at it. Because I recall that they released some official stickers using the original look. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular local and the very place upon which Labritos is modeled, a region in the south of Oslabard. La Corvus? It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad of flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to strata temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested as you might expect, used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonas. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthios. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Interesting. Well, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Now, not with use of the left thing restricted. How did you make it done anyway? That's not a point, but what's going on here? The mine job, you say? Well, you're much a hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has become wireless and Mamlon. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed that we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seed that we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation, and was met with the vague assurances that all would be regaled in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Okay, well, let's take a look at the stuff that was hauled up to the top of that quote. To the top of that slope there. Hey, which one was up? That one or that one? I think it's this one because that's where the thing is. Oh, look at these. Look at these flowers. Those look nice. They glow too. They're kind of like lunar tears. Not as beautiful though. The labels on each crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by saves of reports. Shades of reports.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
So is that rare, Hope?
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
It's a pretty flower, though.
Have you learned aught of interest?
I learned that this flower changes colors based on ambient emotion.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
Oh man. Look, what's that pill?
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Krell's over at the fire still. Mesmerized, it seems.
Crier?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him. Almost. I can almost reach you.
Oh, maybe they have a connection with Tidalin. Because I know Krell's been having some issues trying to talk with the Heidelin. And the Highland had to collide for pretty much everyone. Let's get after him already. We've waited too long as it is. It feels wrong to spawn Erenville, helpful as he's been, but what other choice do we have? Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were found yet, though, weren't we? This crowd's still feeling unwell. I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye out. Well, keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our query slip away. The full report, Lord Stoll. Alfie is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. Oh yeah, that is a pretty flower. Oh, they're up there, okay. Oh yeah, I think I remember this. Something funny, something. I can still hear it. Wow, what are you hearing? We fallen too far behind and didn't miss one help matters. It seems you're still a wish to have forward with that. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall structure is locked. Logisticon data. Wanted Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It shouldn't have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower levels. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaronville in the company as head agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. We shall have to remain undetected. If only Growl and his finished were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Tippity hop, my little toad. Hey, get this. Accustomed to transfiguration, where not it will wear off with the passage of time.
Go stretch!
Thank you for the head pats and the stretch and the hydrate.
Nice.
Yeah. What are my catas? I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should they feel the magic setting, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? But here with me, in a current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad, you must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objective. Oh, couldn't last for half an hour, okay. Rabbit. Rabbit. Alfie Toad and Ally Toad are now accompanying you, keeping at your side in order to pursue the quest objectives. Alfie Toad and Ally Toad. Oh, that's funny. Ribbit. Ribbit. Alright, we gotta be careful of the big frogs. We're gonna stone this email? No, I can't, damn. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Talfi told it tense and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand what he is telling you. This is the wrong way. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Dalito turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. Talfi code and alley code. That is brilliant. That is seriously brilliant. Look, there they are.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
There.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I said performance needs work, apparently. I'll have to pay more attention the next time I see one. I suppose we should have known a greeter who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. That he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and its love for his decoration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is that they hope to fulfill, they deem it sufficient import to disrupt all Labyrinthios, not to mention ignore Aorza's request for aid. If we happen to cross paths with Airville again, I should like to thank him properly. A guide of sorts. Alethea is staring off in the direction Airville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What can warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we had just heard, none of the Greenies were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing and know by pressing them further. We should head back to the Starlight Crowd for the moment, see what they think of this. Yeah, I was gonna have to take a look at some of the stuff as well, like Ash does and such. Cause I gotta remember with what I do use here. But could've been those also, I had a feeling with that. It's easy to forget that you're inside of a man-made thing. Until you look up. Where'd the crowd go? It's funny how normal the forest is now, as until it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Where's Cryo? Welcome back. I trust you saw an errand for them. Interesting. I had assumed that you were doing something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this to Crowell, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she will still be heading oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers that she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Well, it's getting that I remember that the flowers are like right up there. Although why it has such a big search area is beyond me. But I can specifically mention the flowers. So I'm gonna go check the flowers. And what do you know? my lord. Sit back and relax.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
See, were you able to speak to Hydaelyn? You're not that far into the story
Will you
yet?
speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
If it's any help, on my non-stream character, when I used to play this game like religiously every day, in which we're actually getting close to where that character is story-wise, it took me like months to get here. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Outside of this cold that I have, I'm doing good.
Thank you.
Oh, look at that.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Oh, that was nice of you.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Everyone you know got sick in the past. Yeah, it has to be with the changing of the season. Like with where I am down here in Florida, like we don't exactly have the traditional fall. You know, the fall where like the trees go orange and brown and whatnot, and all those other pretty hues. We don't get that. At least not in my area of Florida. Maybe northern Florida, but not down here in south. But yeah, we do get like the cold moments. Like it was like, I guess I could say like, I want to say a little bit chilly last night. Let's see, what's the current temperature? It would be 74 Fahrenheit or 23 Celsius. So like this is actually good temperature for me at least. Especially considering that we normally hit like the high 80s, mid 90s. which easily goes into like 30 to 33 on Celsius. So I'm thinking it's probably just the seasonal changings.
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's him, okay.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Where did I get the Christmas outfit on my character? That is a combination of last year's reward outfit and another outfit that was also a couple years earlier. The robe itself I bought on the game's cash shop. But the other parts that didn't come with the outfit were from last year's Christmas event.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
That's a companion.
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
How do you get there?
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Also, if it helps for the Christmas outfit that I do have gland on, it's pretty much a combination of the Starlight Robe and the Unorthodox Saint. You should be able to get both of those on the game's cash shop.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Welcome aboard! No, thank you for the follow! I hope you enjoy your time here on the Express. I'm still trying to get things set up still, like train-wise. And that's just taking a while.
Forgive me.
Oh, she doesn't have her hood on.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Hey, Nick, welcome back!
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
But we're not stopping you guys from doing it. We just want to know why you're doing it.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however,
I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
No?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Montaigne raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
You know, chat, I really hate how also like real life this is. I absolutely hate dealing with politics. I hate dealing with politics so much. At least it's not using real life politics. Like current real life politics. I'll find that games have politics and such, just not current real politics. Every time there are goblins talking in Final Fantasy XIV, you must just hit them down because they cast trip already. But the gobbies have much time flaps. What about the floaty ones? They enjoy listening to this one. Politics in video games is cool. You hate politics in real life. Yeah, I'm with that. Like, I don't mind if there's politics in video games. Like, we're seeing politics happening right now, and what makes me happy is that it's not real-world politics. I'm not gonna lie, I'm one of those people where if there's real-world politics injected into a game for whatever reason, especially if the game is brand new and the politics being forced into it are current politics, that is a huge turnoff. But if it's just like this, for example, where the politics is making sense for the world that the game is taking place in, as long as it's just strictly for the game, then I have no problem. Like, this game has been doing it good every time we've seen politics happen. From all the way back in Realm Reborn. All the politics scenes that we've been witness to, I'm happy that they've kept it in-game and universe. And they've kept real-life politics out. There has been some similarities, but I am firmly in the belief that that's all it is, just similarities. Especially involving Ulda. But they've been keeping it to in-universe things the entire time. And I'm happy for that.
Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlian. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
I have no idea how many are voting yes. Too many of the 99 to count.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
Oh yes, it will just be tourists then.
Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
You like that there are potholes in the politics of this game? If we wouldn't have potholes, we would be spending half of the day's playtime in court. Yeah! Yes, there are some plot holes and such. At least it gets seen to later on. At least most of, if not all of them that I've seen. Actually, I think it would be most of them. Most of the stuff that I've seen in this game has been seen till later on. If there's like a noticeable hole. Oh, it's foggy here. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the second section. And knocked over the security man on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. He made campus and raised eyebrows, but did continue to claim the students as your sponsor whenever the need arises. I believe the guiding principles of the science, and I know my grandfather would have as well. My father may be right, that I am still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owe that much to Ehrenwald and myself. Thank the gods for Scholar Monty. I can't even say his name and we just heard it. I'm just gonna call him Monty. Thank the gods for his Scholar Monty. I absolutely loved arguing in circles. One moment, chat. I need to sneeze. You know, that's why the kidney's not being a VTuber. Is when you're not in the perfect health, like you have a cold, for example, but you're still able to do stuff. And in my case, with the addition of the voice changer Daniels in here, you guys don't have to see how shit I look. Cause god damn. Like, my sinuses are still fairly clogged as it is from this cold. Though, at least you've been allowed to remain in the city, and our endless investigations have not been in vain. For now, we now know that this mysterious studio that was began with whatever the form discovered in the ethereal fate. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, you will struggle to learn a lot more of the substance here in Charlian. Yeah, that's true, but you shouldn't do something like a marathon. I agree with you there. Like, one nephew, well, I do gotta make sure I take it in, moderation at least. Like, I've actually been trying to lower the length of my streams to help me better account for my day job. Of course, on the weekends, I just completely throw that out the window. So, like, my Sundays and Mondays, I throw that out the window, basically. Cause Sunday and Monday, Sunday and Monday are my days off from the day job. So, often you'll see me do, like, long streams on those days. So, Saturday night to Monday until Monday night. Those are like the long stream days. Although my Railroads Online streams will say otherwise. Enough. Esteemed visitor, LLC has to look at this satisfaction. The The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the forum being so maddeningly vague about the studio theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain red? Survival, come what may, his father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Delfindo, I'll say, it is you. When I heard that you've been trying before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad that they allowed you to stay. Mother? Hey, she's pretty. A million stuff, yeah, at your service. And you fine people must be the signs of the seventh dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. You've heard Witch's father that you were here. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Fortuno are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, will you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be gone anywhere until we discuss matters of Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure Savvy, what do you think? Savvy? Savvy? What a splendid day this has turned out to be! Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. That face is like, okay. Yeah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying your hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Savvy, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. So chat, a little fun fact with the millions there. When this game launched this expansion, one of the features that was added onto it, which I think was added back in Heavensward, being what they call custom deliveries, where like every week you do like 2 sets of orders. With this expansion, they extended on the custom deliveries, and after you complete certain criteria, and Millions becomes one of the NPCs that you do the custom deliveries with. Now, interestingly enough, one of the rewards for doing the custom deliveries for the NPCs, with most if not all of them, you could actually play dress up with them. And at one point, a meme started where the Final Fantasy XIV Twitter basically made mention that Emilians was one of the custom delivery NPCs. And they wanted to see all the outfits that the players are putting her in. There's a meme going around where basically the account basically said, I regret doing this. Because so many people posted photos of Millions in like questionable outfits. There are some really nice looking outfits, some really sexy outfits, some really adorable outfits. But the amount of the questionable ones, I don't remember when the post was exactly. But I remember that name because I saw it happen on Twitter. Hold on, let me see if I can look it up real fast. Did I always spell her name wrong? Oh no, I spelled it right, okay. But yeah, like, if you just search Final Fantasy XIV and Millions Custom Delivery, on like Google or any other that has image results, you can see some interesting outfits. From both player characters as well as on the Millions and such. It's like, there's some nice looking outfits. There's already a questionable looking one that I just found, which is just putting her in a bunny outfit. And I mean like the bunny outfit that you'd find over at the Gold Saucer. Not many outfits are shown with the search though. Like there's even one where it shows her in the Omega attire. But yeah, like there might even be like more and such, but I just did a quick search, so I don't even know the folks that. I don't even know the folks that people went with it. All I know is that it happened and it was fun. I'm sure Alphino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates over all the time, but I wasn't the most. It's a different time for me, alright? I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Sally? Though it seems like we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Well, let's give Alfie a push, then, and be on our way. Fine, if we're going, then let's get over it. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall, not peeking into our private chambers. Thank you very much. Whatever not, your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone else thinks that they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Lavier estate is this way, straight down the stairs, come on. The Lavier estate is in the northern part of Journey's End, just down the stairs from the rostra. Oh, and please don't make a fuss when we get there, it's only a house. It may only be a house to you, but it's a fucking mansion to me. After all we've been through together, it's strange to be here with you now, to come full circle and see how much has changed. By the way, that house is right there. That big building. That's their house. It's just a house, they say. That is a huge-ass mansion. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or several was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Get us something to drink? Go right ahead. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different realms even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when those minis ran long because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the rail to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at the exact moment, came pounding down the path at a paddock, trying out my name. Ugh. Thank goodness I'm gonna be muted for a good portion of the movie tonight. privacy out of the way. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and I scratched her knee quite badly, so I tried casting a simple restore spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. Oh, so that's why you're melee healer. We used to come here all the time with grandfather and summer. I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash it out. No Alphino though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. Didn't make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I seemed to swim like an ox and he sink like a stone. Oh, come on, that's not that really shallow fountain, come on. And here you are at last. Please do come in. I think the result for that outfit shenanigan that I mentioned ended up with the account saying, you're blocked, you're all blocked.
What? What are you gawping at?
He said this was a house. This is a mansion. Son Hudgars must be squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
Ugh.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Also, chat, I'm not gonna lie, I actually do like Emilian's hairstyle.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
Hey, welcome back!
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Oh, I wonder which story then you might share then. But yeah, I do like Annoyance's hairstyle. I wish in the game there was a hairstyle that was like Annoyance's at the top. With the bow and then like a braided going down.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphinaud.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
She looks lucky. Yeah. I think that's Althei's current look as well. Like with the Dawntrolls look, I believe this is her current look. But I wouldn't know until we get to Dawntrail, and right now we're in Endwalker.
See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphinaud.
I do love how they're giving more reason for all the characters looking different now. In fact, that's been the way since they first started changing their outfits.
Are these?
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Oh, there's no way.
I am told
Oh,
these
a
devices
soul
are
crystal.
quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fourcheneau has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance.
Right now, I'm playing as Gunbreaker. And my current playthrough rules restrict me to tank at the moment.
Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
One moment, I gotta sneeze.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Yeah, I would love to get Amelia's hairstyle, but with a braid underneath the bow. Oh yeah, right now I'm playing as Gunbreaker. And if you played Final Fantasy VIII, that's what the Gunbreaker is based on. But skills like Blasting Zone, for example. And I could have swore I saw a Rift of Light somewhere. Maybe it was one of these? No. I could have swore I saw a Rift of Light somewhere. And that was that, only because no one will be back again. Oh, also chat. That scene was when Alphino made it the job change from Scholar to Sage. Although he wasn't exactly a Scholar either. He was like a combination of Scholar and it is a combination of Scholar and White Mage. So he wasn't fully White Mage, he wasn't fully Scholar. Although, it could be like White Mage with the Scholar aesthetic. So like, what would that be called then? He wasn't a summoner exactly, even though he had Carbuncle. What would that have been called? Maybe like Praise or something? I don't know. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companion. Now, I do have more of the, I have all the jobs unlocked, except for Sage and Scholar, because I haven't done the quest for them. Only reason why I haven't got Scholar unlocked is because Arcanist is at 1. And the only reason why Sage is not unlocked is because I just haven't done the quest yet. But out of all the jobs that we have here, not including limited job, I'm only restricted to tank at the moment. We're allowing limited job, so I am able to do that. But as it is right now, I'm forced to use these 4 right here. And Blue Mage. The busy tried almost all classes, yeah. The only jobs I have not tried are Viper, Pictomancer. The rest I have tried in some regard. Like on my other character, I mained as Dancer. They've only played Scholar and Machinist, but Scholars remain. Oh, cool! I know the start of the, I guess legwork to make Geomancer thing is in the game, thanks to, thanks to the character known as Gosetsu, in which you meet him during the Heaven Sword stuff. During the second half of Heaven Sword, I should say. Tell us, I think it's the second half of it. But yeah, so of all the jobs I played, I've not really played Viper or Cryptomancer yet. I did the quest to unlock them, but I haven't done the quest that's immediately available after that, which is basically the tutorial quest. So you got the quest to unlock the job, and then you got the tutorial teaching you the basics of it. And then as for the crafting and gathering jobs, most of my crafters are at 50. Anyways, I gotta be right back because I gotta use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I feel much better. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the form is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origins lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortuno means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Lavier would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair. And yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy and a relief. If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. Just thinking about the grasp the essence of such an entity, for me, it will help to think of the Nolas as allies in battle. Simply a new form of the energy, which went into the manifesting by carbuncle companions. Don't think for a moment that I'll be jealous of Alphina's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left Eorzea and notching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Enjoyed your time with the Laviers, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new alphas told me to tell. I only hope that we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the Flora bequeathed to you by Hyden is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation at Davnir, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. And now we head towards Davnir, which is over here. I wonder if this will get into the Reds at hand. So it's back to Davnir. Had I known earlier, I would have considered more suitable attire. Though I have read much on the subject of Reds at hand, this visit shall be my first. It'll be interesting to see how the Hanish mean to contend with the tower, different as their magical and technological disciplines are. For Davnir bound, Tancred is eager to set forth for Davnir. I have Krell's instructions in hand. If you are ready to set out, then so are we. Haven't been to Davnir before, I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Krell was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. Alright, the Warrior Lake is not aware of why that's a, yeah. The Warrior Light's not aware of why that might be a sour point for Oriandra at the moment. Thou wilt recall the hunt for Iceheart, onto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Moonbreda. We're about to learn why the Confluence is the sour spot that he's not looking forward to. Or, if not looking forward, then he's scared of what might happen. Moonbreda was an authority on meteorology, a sort of study she did embark upon in pursuit of her parent example. Also, for those who don't remember, during Ramiborn, when we were chasing after Iceheart, which eventually led up to the trial against Shiva, Moonbreda was around to help us pinpoint where Iceheart, or as we often know her as Ysel, went to. It was her that helped us get to the amphitheater, to ultimately thwart Ysel from summoning Shiva, even though she did become Shiva temporarily. And then at some point shortly after that, we had another encounter with, which Athian was it? We had an encounter with one of the Athians, which ended up killing Moonbreda. But thanks to Moonbreda's veil and such, we were able to dispose of that Athian. Sadly, at the cost of Moonbreda. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers at the Confluence. Haven't you gone to see them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. I was scared. As it happened many times, I've thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus have I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. Though are kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kiet. Or is it Kite? I think it's Kite. Okay, so now we gotta find our way to the confluence, which is next door. That's a big building. Now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge, we're associates of Crown and the students of Baldesion. We seek passage to Thanmir and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects! Welcome! Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So, in order to travel to an Aether, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're in massive Aether hunting along the livestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aether teleportation. But what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetherite without being attuned to it? I mean, it's possible, we've defined the past, but we had to look for it. We had to trace it along a recent travel with it. That's how to get to Titan, for example. And with Moonbreda, how we got to Shiva. A way to teleport instantly to places that you've never been. For long years, you've labored to make such travel possible that people might know the doubt more freely. And we've finally done it. We created a new kind of Aetherite that doesn't require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Still, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. Why, it just so happens that our first pair of Aetherites, one has been installed here in Stralian, and the other over in Yedlumad, a port town in Davnir. I swear I butchered the name of that village. I swear, I feel like I butchered the name of that town. Yedlumad. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties of Radothan, and indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel Aether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within it will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. But do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in a live stream. In the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. Alright. Buzz claimed that you aren't most people. This crowd truly knows how to pick 'em. If I may change the subject, our Master Luxon and Mistress Golida not present today. Oh, you didn't hear? That recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Etherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Okay, let me have a hydrate. Oh yeah, we are going to be test subjects for this, two-way teleportation. I don't know if any other Aetherites were ever placed. But as far as I know, this is the only pair of Aetherites that are linked directly to each other. Within the game world, that is. The words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart as I devote mine all to our attachment to Avner. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Kyle. You hope we don't come out together and make it again. I shall teleport the tried and trusty way. Good luck. Sacred, you're worried that you might not have clothes on the other side. I don't blame you. Considering what you've been through.
Right, we're all set. Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please?
Justinian did make mention that he wasn't down there before.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Beam me up tight.
One last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What? Oh, here's something that we don't end up halfway in the ground. That is a far travel. But rather than the Warrior Light makes us travel every day. Looking at the average player.
The city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time. Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh, there's the ethereal sickness.
What chance?
You knocked him out.
Against such an insidious foe.
I love how it even made Emmett's soul just pause. Welcome to Tabner, everyone. The major city that's to the north of where we are, that has one of my favorite things in the game. We look like we are in a hangover.
After a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
When even the warrior of light is coming to him.
Note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Uh-oh. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I don't see a debuff. No stopping our champion. Now quickly, find Estinian before I... Oh. Oh, there it goes, okay. Oh, is this why? The nausea is reducing movement speed. Oh, there's a Estinian. We are turning to the ether at normal. Okay, that knocked me to my see. Hey there, I need 3 drinks, so that helps with either sickness. But I'm Mansuya, a traveler. Greetings and welcome. Have to go now. Take care. Oh, thank you for dropping by. I appreciate it. We're gonna be doing some railroads online tomorrow, so feel free to drop by then as well. I hope you had a lovely time on the Express. And wherever that you're going, have a wonderful night. We gotta get off shortly ourselves. You're advised, good sir, to come to me. My special Emerald Lassie made with only the finest and freshest ingredients. It's famed for common unruly bellies. By way of a warm up in the Tabner, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. 19,800? Oh, price is high with robbery. And you want to say as much as Dinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and, using gestures, deny that the deal is fair. Estinian, no. Well, I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't have bought a lassie. The merchant is swindling me. Oh, that's a sincere apology, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. 1,890? The confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, you're calling. That's still robbery! Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I've explored the town. Painty once you touch, he says. Not even my hardest nest drinking comes close. A special amber lassie. Made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, this amber-flavored lassie is boasted to set on unruly stomachs. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. My heartfelt thanks to thee and Estinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You spared us taught to his wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should touch yours too. This outfit is so out of the element here. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. The hair. I donned it. 'Tis the most I could do against the heat, short of shedding my armor. May I ask where you get the cord for it? With a local vendor. The man said it's a Stavnarian weave, though not easily unraveled. Then how much did it cost? 94,000 gil. A steal I was pulled. Just nothing fancy, but I've always thought fortune over form. Oh my god! Steady end. It was definitely a steal of your coin purse. Oh my god. Ugh. For a fucking string of all things. That's incredible. And dare say not even Alpha could hold a candle to you. Alpha was pretty bad with money too. I expected the Ezra Dragoon to put up more of a fight. On that subject, I shall refrain from making comment. Yet I cannot help but observe that the merchants seem overzealous in their pursuit of profit. Penny Dabnir as a Dominion, The nation of Reds at hand have long thrived at the hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Argasodara, Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hannish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. All of this have combined to make a trading power of Red at hand. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither at which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to place hapless travelers and tires the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakened, or mayhap that the people have fallen upon hard time. Whatever the truth may be, to be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We've not to lose by learning more. So ere we seek out Krell's acquaintance, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedamad? Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. The fact that Estinians spent 94,000 gil on a string. On a piece of fucking string. They tell us sure that I am quite recovered. Lassie is surely a boon for unruly stomach. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? 'Tis how I used to wear it, a functional fashion. Perhaps you were confused by how you saw me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Chirogans removed me from my armor and put me to bed. I simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. The hell? Ah, weird. And who's check considering that it is now 6 p.m. We are going to be calling it a stream. We've been on for quite a while today. I want to say thank you to everyone that has been here, whether you have been actively watching or lurking. However you've been here, I want to say thank you. Because it means a lot to me, even with me being in my cold and such. Where's the chocolate kibbles? They're over here. They're over here somewhere. There they are. But yeah, again, thank you to everyone that's come by. Even those that aren't here but came by for like a couple minutes at least. However you've been here. Once more, thank you everyone, and I do appreciate it. Tomorrow we will be doing some rare goods online, as we are going to try to get more Roan stock as well as another engine. So we're going to be doing a lot of chips from the logging camp to the sawmill to the iron mine. It's gonna be quite a thing. Oh. Well, I do hope that you will have enjoyed our stuff today. We made quite a bit of progress. I probably will not be in this outfit next time that we stream Puddle Fantasy. I'll likely be in a different outfit, or maybe in just a gear default. But still, however that you guys have been enjoying your time here. Thank you, each and every one of you. Now then, in 2 hours, we are done the watch-along of the movie It's a Wonderful Life. The location for this will be on our Discord because I'm not quite sure if I can even do it on Twitch. Enough maybe because the movie is in a weird copyright spot where the scenes of it are in the public domain, but the music isn't. But I do hope that you all decide to join us later on. Let's see, where's the thing? So if you want to join us for the movie night, here is the invite to the event. This is open to everyone. And I mean it, it's open to everyone. I will see you all in 2 hours. I'm gonna be spending part of that getting the event platform all set up and making sure that you guys are able to hear it. And thankfully, because I have the cold, I will be mostly muted so you won't have to hear me coughing and such throughout the thing. But yeah, I hope that you all decide to join us later on, alright? In the meantime, thank you everyone for coming by. I appreciate it, and I hope you all had a lovely time with us on the Express tonight. I'm Savvy, the conductor of this Express. Have a wonderful night, everyone. I'll see you tonight for the movie, or tomorrow for Rival the 9. Good night, everybody. If we're not gonna be here until after Christmas, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays! If you're chilling and enjoying our content, hit that follow button down below if watching on Touching Tech. They will let you know when the Express is in service. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, hit that subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of new excursions arriving. Please be sure to follow us on X, formerly known as Twitter, and join our Discord community. You can find these in the About section and in the info panels below on Touching Tech or in the description on YouTube. If you want to help support the Express, you all being here is more than enough. However, if you want to help out even more, feel free to just some bits or a sub on Twitch or its Kick alternatives if it is available. Alternatively, you can support us through Ko-fi and even contribute to things that we have on our drawn wish list. However you support us, we here at the Express thank you as all for height. We will see you on our next excursion, and have a wonderful night, everyone.
Level up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way through the night.